Are we live? No, we'll get adverts. Alright. Adverts it is then.
Connecting.
Okay. No messing about today. Let's get on with it. Sound check's done. Looking good. Looking good. And welcome to my viewer. Today is Midweek Madness, Frigates. I'll just get skilling sprees out of the way, so let's get this one done. Not a problem. Yesterday was very successful, a bit too successful, as you're about to see. Interesting result. I didn't get to hand in all of the money bonds, well, the bonds that we found, like 40 million ISK. We have a large one. Large outpost, that'll do. So I've got that still to do, but we're not doing that today. Do that next week. Because I don't need the ISK. To be quite honest with you. Yesterday was so successful that all of my characters now have more than enough ISK to play for a month, 2 months, maybe even 6. Ridiculous. We earned quite a little, well, we earned quite a lot of ISK. We did lose a Drake, but I made those, so I don't care. What am I about to do? Well, this is my Garista Pirate. He's got 1 NPC to kill, so I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, for God's sake. Stuck on the game. Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself a Caldari Navy something. As I don't know what it is yet. So as a pirate, I tend to pick on Caldaris in this, Caldari Navy in this area. They're quite happy to be shot at. But he does report my location to anybody who's in factional warfare. But which I actually don't mind. What are you? You're a Ferox. You're a medium. So let's just shoot him. I know what DPS I've got now. And it's more than enough to wreck this Ferox. So I'm very happy to shoot him. As he completely ignores me. Well, there you go. I hope everybody's going to have as good a day as I'm going to have today. As we are doing frigates. And there's one thing I love about this game. It's frigates. I might actually design a couple as well. We'll start PvE. We'll keep it to PvE, probably. Frigates and PvP are a bit strange. It's a different ball game. Okay, that's 2,500. That'll do nicely. Energy grid upgrades. Please, yes please. More. Thank you very much. 7 days, 1 hour. So that's this guy done for the day. We'll be playing him tomorrow. All day. We're going to have some fun with it. I'm happy at the state that he's in, flying wise. So we might just be travelling tomorrow. A little bit. Or I can stay in this area. What is my Caldari interactions now?
Docking permission requested.
Which one do I need to look at?
Docking request accepted.
It's still not bad. I could stay around here. Might be able to stay here and have some fun around here. I don't know which one of these belong on. Oh, it's these last two, is it? They keep going up. Okay. Keep stacking them up, I guess. Yeah. Done. So all of my characters now have 50 mil. And I'm over 50 mil, which means I still got too much money.
Connecting.
I might buy a couple of ships today, I don't know. Might do. 5 NPCs, okay. Let's go do that. This is my non-combating mining character who's been busy this morning mining. Anyone in co-op? No, that's good. Alright, off we go.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, little Kestrel. We might be taking a second look at the Kestrel today. Because I've already told people that this is the best ship in the game. We're going to find out a bit more about it later, maybe. I'm not the best player with Kestrels. But I think we should look at it. See what other ships I've got. Damn you. But first, we've got an encounter to do. Well, ain't that just funny? As if I knew that was going to happen. I'm in the wrong ship.
Warp drive active.
Oh well, it looks like we're going to start the stream slowly today. And let people hop on and we'll chat. So, if you want to chat, now's your chance. We've got about an hour before we start on the main feature of Frigate Madness.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I was in the right ship. Swap these over. And off we go. If you're given a gift or an opportunity in this game, you take it. You don't mess around, you take it.
Active.
Let's go. And if there's any other mining people out there, if you're viewing and you're looking in, you should be heading to UO Tiller with ice mining lasers. Checking local for pirates. Yeah, don't be afraid. Get your ass out here now. Because I'm not going to mine the whole site. That would take all afternoon. I've got things to do on this stream that are going to take all afternoon anyway, with frigates. So it's a bit of an inconvenience, but hey ho. Perfectly okay. What you're about to see is beautiful.
Warp drive active.
Let's just pan out a bit. Just watch this as it comes into view. Another reason I like this game. Attention to detail. Normally you mine rocks. Normally. But what's worth more to me than rocks? This stuff. Ice. And I'm the only person here. Sorted. Okay, I'm happy where I am. So look at that view. Oh, the multi-boxer's coming. So he's gonna yucca chim. He's on his way, multi-boxing. He'll be here in a second with his mining fleet, which is fine by me. I don't care. No, I don't need that. Could try that out. Might do. Here he is, with his orca. He's thinking, how come I'm not first here? Well, he wasn't here yesterday, or the day before. The day before. I was the only person here. So he always lands at that spot there. So I'm quite happy because he's going to mine these 2 rocks here. I'm more than happy for him to be here.
Skill training completed.
Reprocessing efficiency level 2. I wonder why I'm learning that. Thank you. So basically I warp in at a different distance to give this chappie and all of his bots, well, they're not bots, he's multi-boxing, a chance. He has to be careful how he sets it up now. So let's watch. If these all go off together, we know he's botting and we have to report him. Which is a shame, I don't want to. So they're all landing, they're all targeting now. And here's his second orca. For more buffs. See how quickly the lasers go on. Is that a human? Was that a human? I'll say yes it is, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Didn't all go on together at the same time. Finding it a bit awkward. The local should spike up to about 40 if people are interested in this site. What do you think, chat? Was that a human? Is that a player with 10 accounts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 accounts. To do ice mining, I think is you have to have a paid account. Who's the little one that's buggering off? Oh, that's somebody else. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. I'll leave that to chat. Was that a bot? If you think that that was a bot, please put it in the comments below, as this is going to YouTube. Yes, I'm putting these onto streams onto YouTube now. Speaking of which, how's yesterday's doing? Let's have a look. Processing 12%. Okay. So yesterday's he's going up now. 12% done. Yesterday's stream was ace. We had a bit of everything. I lost a Drake and... was it an Omen? Or something rubbish. I didn't like flying. Yeah, it was. And we earned about 120 mil in ISK. Accidentally. 40 of which are in ISK bonds, as we took them out of an ESS. We robbed a bank. So if you're interested in robbing banks, it's going up on YouTube in, well, whenever YouTube decides it's worked it out how to put it up there. We'll give it a while to munch through because it is a 5-hour video. And yeah, I suppose we're in chat time as we have ice mining. Your Twitch export to YouTube succeeded. Well, thank you, Twitch. And YouTube says 15% processing. Okay. So that's a new... what do they call them? When they're grouped together? I don't know anything about it. Playlist. That's a new playlist that we've added. It's called EVE Online Fun. Because that's all I have. I wouldn't play a video game if it wasn't fun. I don't know why anybody else would. This part is just relaxation. Gives me time to chat to you. Frigates! Today is all about frigates. So what we're going to do with them? We're going to do everything. Any high-sec content you can think of, we're going to do. How's about that? And if we get time, we'll throw one into low sec. Now, a warning about low sec and null sec with frigates. Frigates aren't for PvE in those areas unless they are specialised in it. Being specialised in PvE whilst out there in a frigate is more likely to get you killed than anything else. Not a good idea, but it can work very well. So we do need to explore that, but not today, I hope. Frigates out in low and null sec. It's a different ball game. As far as I'm concerned, yes, you can still do the PvE content, but you can't rob banks, for instance. You have to be in a cruiser or above. You can't... well, I don't know, actually. Don't know if you can get the keys or not, but you'd have difficulty. That's an interesting thought. I'm not really interested in low sec so much as null sec. As a frigate can be pretty interesting to fly out there, I would say. My Garista character's been flying frigates out there for ever since he started out there. He was flying a Punisher. So there's no harm in it. He's now in a prophecy and learning a prophecy. I think he's nearly ready. He's on the edge of being ready. I think there's still a couple of skills required before I can really start using that prophecy in nullsec. Which is fine, because I'll be testing it out on this character first. I have a spare prophecy there ready. So that test will be next Tuesday, actually. I'll be out there flying a prophecy. I haven't got the right drones, have I? And I don't know if I got enough drones. I'll check in on that. So all the ISKY wallets are filled up. I don't need any more ISK today at all. I'm not losing ISK, I seem to be gaining it again. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Could be a good day. Started good, we got white glaze. This stuff is needed for planetary interaction and also materials for space stations, plus this thing here. Strontium clathrates. This is fuel for jump ships, I believe. Can't remember about the liquid ozone, that might be as well. But you can make oxygen out of heavy water. And that stuff there. I think it is. What does this do? In industry, there you go, fuel. Oh wow, combat scanner probes. So it has quite a few uses. Helium, hydrogen, nitrogen and oxygen. Each of those fuel blocks are for different races, as there are 4 races. Nitrogen, again, used in fuel blocks. Also the shield charges and things that I use. Sorry, that space stations use. The shields, yeah. Interesting. Sinos, yeah. So the Sino beacon uses liquid ozone and the fuel for each different type of Sino ship. So yeah, this is pretty useful stuff. So I've got armor. These are for the charges you put in command ships. Yeah, they are. Command ship charges. Plus fuel. Oxygen. Yeah, nitrogen, hydrogen. Yeah. So this is very important raw materials. if you want to be out in nullsec, this is a raw material you want access to. Especially if you want to use jump freighters and things like that to get in and out of nullsec, instead of running the gate camps and the blockades, especially the Russian ones at the moment. So yeah, ice is a big thing, and as you can see, it's expensive. For 10 units of white glaze, you will be paying 3.250 mil. Stuff is stupidly expensive, and there's none for sale. That tells you everything, doesn't it? I could probably sell this at 1 mil per piece. And at the moment, because of the scarcity and the moving of all the fleets that has been going on at the end of the war, this stuff is rare. Current price in Jita? Dunno. Probably over around about 1 mil per item. Easiest way to find out, by the way, if you don't have these, you don't have anything to look at, just look at the price history. So median day price, it went as high as 0.35 of a mil. So about 350,000, yeah, that's about right. Well, you can see how the prices were down and then they started going up, because there's been a lot of usage of this material in low sec recently, and availability is always low, but the prices have steadily gone up, and they're now spiking to max. Good time to have the stuff. If you want to mine it and sell it, that is. I just want to mine it. So that's why I'm looking at this guy and saying, is he human? Are these 10 accounts owned by humans or bots? Interesting. If I was to put this up on the market, I'd put it up at 400,000, probably. But I'm not gonna. To do so would push the prices up, and that would gain this guy more money. Because he's not mining to sell on the market, he's mining for somebody else. He's got a contract. His are already pre-sold. That's how Eve works. Trading on the market, well, yeah, you can do that. Or you can approach alliances or individual corporations in nullsec and say, you want this stuff? I've got a lot of it. And if they can get hold of it for cheap, you can sell a lot. They won't stand being ripped off, though. You have to approach it with a fair and open mind. I'm not going to go into how you do that. That's for people to work out. That's part of the game. Oh dear. I'll be glad when the scarcity's over. I don't know what the date on that is, because what they're doing is they're going to be resetting all of the material resources across the whole server, the whole of space, and the quantities and how it all works is being changed, and it's going to be changed for the better. From the ideas that have been brought forward so far, I like what they're doing. They're going to make it more interactive and player decisive rather than random. They're going to give players a bit more control over these materials. And that should balance the market a bit better. Because if you want one material, you're not going to get another. Whereas, as it used to be, you'd be just farming everything, and the stuff you weren't using was just stockpiling up and flooding the market. So now, it'll mean that people will have access to what they need, but what they don't need won't be there. So it'll be more player decisive. So it'll stop the overgeneration or the generating of masses of stuff which just isn't being used out by those alliances, or those alliances don't need. Because that's basically what happened, and the market was pretty smashed up. Everyone and their uncle had a capital ship, put it that way. Not a good state for the game to be in. CCP have decided that capital ships should be more rare, and that is now happening. The amount of capital ships on the server has decreased. They're happy with that, so they are going to be ending scarcity, resource scarcity. It doesn't quite work that way, Good Evil Mass. I wish it did. If you get one thing for capital ships, you won't be able to get the other thing from the same system. Whereas before you could. That was the problem. There was just too much of everything available to everybody. High and low. Now, in high sec will still probably be in a similar state to it is now, but low sec will be more controlled by sovereignties, and the sovereignties will choose what they want in their system. Yeah, that's right, that's the whole idea. You need sovereignties in the system to be able to control it, otherwise you get nothing from the system. It means that sovereignties will be more precious, and it means that people will start fighting over sovereignty for each system. Whereas before, some systems just weren't even worth it, were worth nothing. So, yeah, you've got it, haven't you? Do you see the bigger picture? It's to make low sec more valuable So big alliances, yeah, okay, they're not going to have too much of a problem initially. But the other alliances will be going, hold on a minute, to build capital ships we need like 10 systems and we've only got 9. So they will need another system. Do you get the idea? Sorry, null-sec I mean, not low-sec. My bad. So if you get the idea of that, it means that the smaller corporations need alliances, and alliances will need the smaller corporations. The whole of null-sec will change, and the logistics behind corporations will change, and also battling over sovereignties of just one system will change, whether that system seems worth it or not, because whoever owns it can decide what spawns there. So it won't be about where the system is, it'll be about owning enough systems to do what you want to do. That will happen. It'll be, I think it's going to be a good change. We'll see how it develops. But that's all coming with the end of scarcity. So those ideas that were brought forwards by CCP would be a massive improvement to the game initially, but we don't know what kind of problems or how it's all going to work out in the end. So it will need tweaking. That system will need to be developed further. It won't be the perfect solution initially. But the fundamentals of null-sec will change. And of course, the alliances know this. They're not deaf, they're not stupid. I know it, they know it. So they're already thinking about how they're going to be able to continue with their big fleets. Possibly they are not going to continue with their mass capital fleets, which is what's happened last year, up till last year. And maybe in the Delve War, what was it, M2 might have been the biggest capital fight that we'll ever see. It might not happen again. I know it was a complete disaster for one of the sides, but hey ho, it was a learning curve for them. It's just one of those things. The game is evolving again, I think. In a good way. It also means that if you have a certain amount of sovereignty, you must have the players to defend it. Think about that one. That changes what you would have seen yesterday on my stream. Because those systems will matter. I was just travelling through empty system after empty system. But you won't be able to do, well, you shouldn't be able to do that. Those systems should have scouts in at least, watching for any kind of intrusion, and they didn't. Yeah, you'd need players to form fleets to try and get more sovereignty, yeah. I think that's a good change. Because currently, the largest player base in the game is around about 4,000 to 5,000, and that's Goon Swarm, or Imperium, as it's now called. Used to be Goon Swarm back in my day, but Imperium now. They usually have about 4,000 to 4,500 players available to them at any one time. So they are the largest mass of players. Whether they will extend their sovereignty now further than it was before, I doubt it. I don't think that's going to happen. What they're going to do is look at their capital fleet and see how much they can defend. I think the mindset is going to alter. Because both sides took heavy losses on capitals. Anybody can stop them. Anybody. I can stop them. Easily. But that's not a problem. That's what Eve is. I mean, people would have said back in my day, who's going to stop Bob? Bob was the biggest alliance. Well, it was just massive. Biggest thing on the server, let alone an alliance. Band of Brothers, Bob, they were called. They got taken down. They don't exist now, do they? The name will still exist. I don't know if there's any players left. They came under big attack from the Goon Swarm back in 2010, 2011. And it's why Goon Swarm are now dominant, because Bob fell. And then somebody else will come along and Goon Swarm will fall. Bob was around for a lot longer. So, Eve evolves. Things change. Never say that they can't be defeated, because they can. One person can do it. It just takes somebody to decide, I'm going to take out Goon Swarm, no matter what. And they will. Because it only took one person to decide, I'm going to take out Bob, and he did. Became very, very famous for that. There's a history of him, Matt. Can't get the name in my head. He has, like on YouTube, there is. You can look up the history of him. Matari. Yeah. Matari. I think that sounds about right. Look it up on YouTube. Look his history up. And then you'll learn a lot more about Eve. What happens. Not about the number of players. It's not about capital ships. It's not about who can fight who. That's not Eve. Eve is about kicking people in the nuts. That's him, Matani. Is he the head of Imperium? One of them, yeah. He's the head of the Goon Swarm. He's one of the heads of Imperium. The Alliance. The Imperium Alliance, I think, has two. Two people at the top that are forward and social and interactive with YouTube and Twitch, but there may be more. I don't know about the others. He's obviously the most famous. Go look up his exploits, go look at the videos, see how he did it. Amazing guy. If he puts his mind to it, anything can be done. I think that's the same with any player in EVE. If you put your mind to it, anything can be done. It's not necessarily about just flying ships. A lot more goes on in this game. And it's happening all the time. Scams, for instance. If you want to learn about scams in the real world, go and sit in Jita for a day and read local. All the scams you see in the real world, oh, they're there. We will double your ISK. Yeah, of course you will. My backside. You have inherited. You have won a prize. There's a lot more goes on in EVE than flying ships. The two people go off and do it. Simple. If two people decide to do completely opposite things, then those two people part company and go and do it. Alliances are forming and dissolving every day in EVE. I can't speak for them. Sorry. I can't speak for what individual corporations or alliances are doing. I have no information on that. Honest. What you'll find at the end of the day is that information is power in EVE. And that's how EVE really works. Well, we're nearly coming to the end of our chat session. Another 10 minutes. The thing to do is to go and learn about it. You can't be told what's happening because it's changing all the time. No, don't shut up, you're alright. It's just that I don't know the answers. And to be quite honest with you, I don't want to know the answers. I like flying spaceships. That's what I do. I enjoy it. As for the meta game, not really too bothered about it. It's interesting. I mean, there's wars and things going on. I might even get caught up in one day. You never know, do you? That's EVE. Okay. So we're coming to the final part of the chatty session. On our last cycle. I mean, if I did know what inside information from an alliance, I still wouldn't be able to tell anybody. Because that would be unfair to the people involved. And it could really upset their play and make their game miserable. And that's not what I'm about. I'm about jumping into Eve, having a bit of fun, and doing what I want to do. Just doing anything, just doing what I feel like. Like today, Frigates. I knew that I wanted to do Frigates. I've been wanting to do Frigates for ages, because they're so good. And they're so fun to play. I mean, this kind of thing, chilled out, dead easy, not a problem. Just sit there, have a chat, be social, that kind of thing. That's a big part of Eve. Right, let's wrap this up, shall we? There's my disgustingly dirty ship, because I've never cleaned it. It's not sparkling and bright as it once was. All grimy and gritty. Might clean it one day. In celebration of something. I don't know.
Warp drive active.
Let's go. We're full. 8.5 million. In cargo. Well, in rocks. Not a bad start to the stream. Now still got, what, 5 NPCs to kill. I'll go and do a bit of frigate combat. Not bad at all.
Warp drive active.
So we'll just finish off on this character and then we'll get on to the main character and start the main part of the day. But this will be frigates, I guess, so let's start here. Which means we're starting with the Kestrel.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Kestrel. Let's go. Let's go find ourselves 5 NPCs like we initially set off to do. Why so busy in system today? Don't know.
Warp drive active.
Finding some NPCs might be a bit difficult now. But we'll see. Let's go and check out the den. No, the hideaway.
Warp drive active.
Hope nobody's there. No players. Excellent. And this is why I love this ship. Awesome sauce.
Warp drive active.
Thank you.
Skill training completed.
Excellent. Another skill. Feldspar processing. Okay. Handy skill to have. And complete.
Warp drive active.
And that's why I like the Kestrel. It shows us the power that the Kestrel has in combat. It's amazing, absolutely amazing.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So that's that character done. So that was a quick look at the Kestrel and how good it is. It's one of the most awesome frigates in EVE. I think it's possibly the best. Let's get on to my main.
Connecting.
So this is the stuff we gained yesterday. Take that back to HQ. Just a couple of bits and pieces, nothing much.
Warp drive active.
What a beautiful ship. So we, well, it's out of low sec. We're in high sec now. I'm doing the second stage of the journey. Managed to get all of the low sec stuff out of there this morning. So we're just hauling it back, all the stuff from yesterday. Well, not all the stuff, except for the ISK bombs and some tanks, which I've left out there because I don't transport those kind of things in a big hauler like this. No real point. I'm just trying to remember where the gate camps are. Yeah, okay. No, I'll leave that for today. We'll get to the frigates. We'll go straight onto the frigates today. Hey, Cubbo. Yeah, hauling everything back. It's alright, I'm in high sec already. I'm out of low sec. The only risk I'm taking at the moment is high sec pirates and trigs. No pirates. And no trigs. Yay! Had a pretty easy time of getting it out this morning, there was nobody there. I think in low sec I saw the whole of 4 people. That's right, yeah. There is a trig system I have to go through. This one. Litiora. And we have nobody here. We do have a pirate.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I've seen this place full of trigs for now. It depends on what's happening in the system usually. It should be okay. You can usually tell if the gate guns are down. No, this isn't Empire space, this is trig. Look. Just one. Okay. They're not at the gates anyway, so that's good news. That's certainly not Empire space.
Warp drive active.
Too many people in here. I'll be fine. Once I get past this next gate, I'll be fine. doesn't look too bad. Okay, people travelling.
Warp drive active.
The thing to do really whilst travelling with cargo is just be aware of your surroundings and what's happening. Shuttle. I do have a frigate on this path and a shuttle. But that's about it. It looks okay. Okay.
Warp drive active.
There'll be quite a bit of movement going towards the white glaze site, so I'm not too bothered. You do know there's a white glaze site up, don't you? Cubbo. In Uotilla. Next door to HQ. If you're interested in a bit of free mining, I've done mine for the day. I'll leave the rest to whoever gets it. The puzzle that I had about what happened to the high-sec gankers in this area that I'm going into now has been solved. They went back to the ring. Back home to the ring. I think there's about 4 of them left in this area.
Warp drive active.
We'll see what happens. Shouldn't have too many problems from here. Just one person I don't know. Okay. That's fine. Check the gate. A buzzard. Nope, not interested in a buzzard. Oh, a possible halt. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Doesn't surprise me. A possible low-sec alt in here. I mean, if they're watching the stream, hi! Just passing by. Nothing to see. There's a white glaze belt in Halaima, H-A-L-A-I-M-A, which is 4 jumps away from HQ. That's 2 white glaze belts close by. We have 1 pirate, 2, 3. None on gate.
Warp drive active.
3 high-sec pirates. In Sankassen, which is 3 jumps away from HQ. Vine Weasel, welcome to the stream. Just bringing home all the booty from yesterday. No gate camp, no pirates. In Vera, or Wera, I think it's Vera. I think it's pronounced with a V rather than a W. We have nothing. Just a lot of people doing nothing. Mining. Do they not know that there's ice around? Do you think I should put in local chat? Look up, there's ice belts around. You think that's too kind? We have 1 potential interrupt. Switch on the shields. Nothing on gate, we're okay. Currently in Uotilla, the white glaze is up still. Is 1 jump away from HQ. And 0 pirates. In fact, there's 14 people in the system. I'm one of them. 10 of them are being multi-boxed at the ice belt. Yuka is here with his 10 accounts. He's at the ice belt. So that leaves a couple of others. There's nobody here. So that's 4 players in system. 4 possible players in system. So if you want any white glaze, it's here. Right next to HQ. There is 1 possible pirate. Somebody being stupid in a crow. Hope it's not somebody I know. They can't go through the gate, so I don't care. They can't follow me through the gate. It's going very well, Grave Spice. We're just hauling in all the goodies from Lowsec yesterday. 40.4 mil of extra bits and pieces for the corporation. Didn't go badly at all. I couldn't haul everything because there was too much of it. So this is just the first. I'll have to do another trip next week. We did better than we should have done yesterday. A lot better.
Docking permission requested.
No pirates in local. Okay. So, high sec looks safe on my run. A couple of white glazed belts out there if anybody wants them. I've already got my load of white glaze for the day. So that's a massive bonus. Now we're going to get a frigate.
Docking request accepted.
We'll unload this stuff and go grab a frigate. So I've been short of Noxium for a while, so I did a bit of Noxium yesterday. We've got 3,500 of them coming in, so that's okay. It's a Terra that I'm driving. It costs nothing. The whole setup is... It says 48.7 million, but that's because I've put a cloaking device on it, because it's transporting out of low sec. I think without that it might be a bit less expensive. Are these T2? No, these aren't T2. Everything else is T1. Oh no, the cargo hold expanders. It's Terra, very cheap. Costing 2 mil. Yeah. That's what I use to transport stuff out of low sec. Cheap and cheerful. So yeah, we've done our white glaze this morning. We've done our head. That's good news. We've got over 10,000 of those now. I've got some Tricklick Bistot from somewhere. It's just enough to put that over... oh, nearly at 100. I'm going to have to get some more of this stuff. Only need 8 more units. The other stuff has been asked for by Planetary Industry, so they can have it. There we go. Can have that. And that. Oh, got some oxygen. Oh, good. Nothing else I want in there. Okay. So yeah, that's growing. Raw ores is way OTT now. We need somebody to start reprocessing that, I think. Right, ships. Anybody got a choice of ships? Any choice of frigate? Oh, that Republic Firetail. Oh, can I actually fly this yet? I can. Okay, Republic Fleet Firetail is going to be one of the ships we'll look at today. Okay. We'll do that first then. This is from... is it Sancho? Don't know. The Firetail is modelled off a fighter frigate known as the Shamrock, a design used by a small, now extinct pirate faction known as the Lazari Dramitas. The blueprint found its way into the hands of the Matari military forces after a raid on the Lazari's Dramitas' headquarters, which succeeded in killing its leader, thus beheading the organisation and scattering its remnants to the four winds. It has since been improved upon and upgraded, and the Firetail is now a mainstay in most Republic Fleet patrols. Republic Fleet being Minmatar. So this is a Minmatar faction frigate. Doesn't require much to fly. Market details, probably. It's cheap. But it's not as cheap as getting a cruiser. So it's just Minmatar Navy faction frigate. You can buy it by earning loyalty points by doing Minmatar missions and then checking out here on your loyalty points store for Minmatar, and it will be on this listing to get your hands on one. Pretty cheap and cheerful. What we're going to call it? Firetail. Let's change its name to Fireball. No. Is that too much, do you think? Don't know. Fireball will do. That's a good name. Right, how does it look? It looks like that. Very small, I would say fragile ship. It's got solar panels on it. Shows how old the design is. So this is an ancient designed ship. What does it do? Well, it gets 25% bonus to small projectile turret damage and 10% bonus to small projectile turret tracking speed. So it's a little nice. Wow. Bring that up, look at the traits. It's an armor tank, armor or shields. Equally capable at using either armor or shield defenses. That's interesting. Now it's a tackle ship, so it needs a web. It also needs 2 guns, and it has a 3rd slot. That will be NOS. So let's start there, shall we, in building the ship. We know some of the modules we're going to need straight off. We don't need to mess about. We are going to need, for something this small, I would go with an MWD, first of all. We don't have any. Micro warp drives, thank you. I will say a 5. So that's a start. I will say a web. I'll go with a compact. That looks okay. Which only leaves us 2 slots and 3 slots. It has more armor HP than it does shields. And this is not fantastic. Can we simulate this and get the actual figures? So it's very basic on the resistances. Alright, let's pop a damage control on it. Let's see if that does any better. We don't have any damage control units. Interesting. Okay. What about guns? What guns do these use? Any ideas? Let's have a look. So under mastery, go to 3 will do. Weapon fitting. It doesn't care. Okay. Ah, here we go. Small projectile turret is what it uses. I don't have any Minotaur. Great. Let's have a look at small projectile turrets then. I could do shield, but you only get 2 slots. If I go shield, we can go damage. Let's have a look at these guns first. Let's decide after finding out what kind of guns we want. Projectile turrets. Artillery, no. Autocannons, yes. Small, okay. I wonder if we can fit 2 200s on. .465, 3.3, 3.1, 3.0, 2. Why are they at 2.5 million at Motsu? I'm thinking that. Now, what helps them do damage? It will be a low slot. You still want the damage control on. Right. Let's do that first then. Hull, fleet, hull. No, engineering. Low slot, please. Where's damage control? There we go. It's looking quite good, this. Sabrius, thank you for the follow and welcome. I'm trying to design myself a fireball, firetail, and I'm a bit concerned about these autocannons. It's going really well. Already today I've already earned nearly 100 mil. I'm not selling anything, so it's not too bad. Weapon upgrades. Is it ballistic controls for these? No, it's not. Missiles. Okay. Never built one of these, so... Gyro stabilizers, thank you. What do they do? Here we go. Speed and damage. Whoa, we want some of these. Oh, that affects things drastically. Alright. So I've got a couple of those on. Not too expensive, that's fine. That's within boundaries for this Firetail. It's Mimitar Firetail I'm designing. Their navy version. Got very little left here. I'm going to go NOS. No, I don't need to. I'm going to go shields, aren't I? So we will want EM. I'm going to do shields with it. It says it can handle shields, so let's find out. I'll go with that one. It should work. We do need some more CPU though. No, it's not that one. What? Go to these, it's easier. Rigs. It's going to be electronics, I think. Anybody know which rig increases CPU? Not that one, EW. Processor overclocking unit. There we go, small processor will do it, I think. Yeah, that works. That's good. Thank you. I'll need... Let's just have a quick look through what we've got in small. Small emissions, small gravity, yeah. Nothing else. Not a problem, thank you. Okay. So now we want shields. Shield rigs. Large, no. Small, yes. I would like small EM shield reinforcer. Do we plug the thermal gap? I think we do. I'm a bit concerned. I've got 3966 fixed. We're all stable. Just one hold. Hold your horses with that. Shields. Don't really want a cat booster, do I? I'd need one if I was to leave it like that. Can't put one of those on. We can get one on. 6. Oh no, EHP, yeah. 5.6 thousand, yeah. I'm tempted to go with this. It's stable. What's taking up the power? Speed and web. Okay. I don't need this to be too big. Going with that one. I don't think I've got gyro stabilizers 2 in. Small shield extender. Yeah, we've got one in. Cool, we'll have one of them. Done that, done that. That's done. That's done. Right, we've got one slot left. Electronic or engineering? We could have automated targeting systems. That's not going to help. Neither is a cloaking device. That's boosted tractor beams. No, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Oh, that's damn close. Nothing in there. I can't think of anything. No drones. With better skills, I can probably get a NOS in there. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's try it. How far are we out? Look at energy newts as well. 0.8. 4.2. 0.8 CPU. 200. I'd need 3%. Does anybody know what the implant is for 3% CPU? Oh no, 2% CPU would do. I can use a ghoul. So, does anybody know what the implant is for increasing CPU? I've got no slots filled. Damn it, I don't want to go outside of the game. So it would be Eve online. What are they called? Implants. Implant or CPU. Gypsy. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, don't tell me I just closed it. Closed it. Yeah. Okay. Market. Gypsy. That's 3s, 2s. 2 will do. Oh yeah, that's about okay then. Right, I think we can do that. Just need to undock and go get all the gear. Cool. I don't need you. We're not in low sec now. You'll do. It's a destination. So this is how it looks, isn't it nice? Rather nice. That's cute. What speed is it? 3,174 meters per second. Where are my guns? Don't have any. Not in stock. I don't stock Minmatar guns.
Warp drive active.
Usually. Can't understand why. Gets into warp very quick. Got to go and buy him. All part of the fun. So to fit everything, I am going to have to spend some money on...
Warp drive active.
I just realised, regional market. One of these. And I can use it. Slot 6, yeah, that's fine. Because my skills aren't good enough. How much money can you save by having the right skills for a ship? Remember, I don't fly Minmatar ships. I fly Caldari. And a bit of armor.
Warp drive active.
It's my first Minmatar ship. Nah, it's not hard to fit. Not everything's available to help fitting and things like that. It's just the CPU on the Firetail. Being Minmatar is a little bit low. Caldari and Minmatar get the lower CPU, where the Federation and... No, that's wrong. Caldari gets the CPU. They don't get the... Yeah. Minmatar and Armar get the lowest CPU. That's it.
active.
You shouldn't have a problem with Caldari ships and CPU. Well, this kind of thing, yeah, definitely. Wow, what a nice little ship. So it's auto cannons. So it'll be Minmatar auto cannons, won't it? Small. Specialization. Small projectile turret. Okay.
Warp drive active.
39 minutes. 3 hours. There we go. Take skills required to fly the ship. Have I been flying for a long time? Yes and no. Total amount of time in the last 18 years? Probably 4 or 5. Probably come up to my 5th year now. Total time on this character, 3 months and a few days. Just over 3 months, 3.5 months.
Drive active.
So this character is now up to 7 million skill points, not a lot. But I love frigates. I absolutely love them. That looks like a good setup. What will it be? It'll be... What's the best way of doing this? It's web, NOS, gun. I'll do. That goes in that slot. No, that goes in that slot. Got it. Just missing the guns. This is for PvE. I've not flown a PvE ship like this at all, so I don't know how it's going to handle. It looks like a little mosquito or something. Maybe I should have called it the bug. Or a gnat. Oh, we're in Jita already, that's good news.
Warp drive active.
Don't often come here. Not my favourite place in the universe. Because of all this local garbage. Go away. Not a big fan of the spam in Jita. It's mostly scams and rubbish. So, totally ignore it. A cesspool of human activity, yes. Oh, I'm being locked by
Docking
a
request
thrasher?
accepted.
Really? What an idiot. Okay. Guns. Gypsy. Can I get the Gypsy 3s? Oh, that's a bit expensive. %, that's correct. Buy that. No. The ship's worth 13.2 million right now. Nah. Somebody was mistaken there. They just clicked on the wrong thing. Plug in. Okay. Right, now we can fit everything. Right. Turrets and launchers. Let's start with the turrets. Weapon upgrades. Did I get those? No. Gyro stabilizers. Tools. Two of them, please. Well, that's not a lot. That's okay. Okay, whose account have I just used? I bought them in the wrong place, didn't I? Never mind. Buy this. 2, please. Doesn't bother me. So there's that. I'll take a damage control. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I don't really look at what I'm doing half the time. High value frigates. This is not a high value frigate. The same price as a cruiser, a T1 cruiser. Okay, we can have some guns. Yay, we've got guns already. Did I not put the rig on? Okay, before I put the guns on, we've got to put the rig on. Rigs. What was it? Processor. It's not showing them. Ship equipment.
Pilots are reminded not to engage in unlicensed ISK doubling schemes and that all items are sold at sea.
A small processor. I'll just put small in. None.
Welcome to Cheetah Trading Hub.
God damn you, Cheetah.
Reports of scammers in the
I'll look them up manually. Where's rigs? Okay, what have I done wrong here now? Shields, no. It's the electronics, isn't it?
Please take extra care during our renovation works.
No. Well, we decided on the shield ones, didn't we? Yeah. EM. That's not actually too bad. I'll take one of them. Are these bigger? Good point. No, that's okay. Thermal. And CPU. Engineering. Fitting. Calibration 150. How much have I got? 150. Okay. What about the T2? $300. No, it can't take T2. It has to be T1. Thought so. It's a shame, isn't it? Chat laggy. Shouldn't be. I checked the chat response times and it should be down to seconds now. Right, so we've got plenty of room now to put a couple of guns in. Supposedly. Let's find out if we have. Tile, auto cannons, small. Right, got you. .200mm light scouts. That's okay. Buy this. 2. See if they fit now. The moment of truth. Success. 2.8 CPU left over. That's the gypsy working for you, the implant. Neat. Neat trick, huh? Doesn't go on the value of the ship, though. Goes on the pod. So, save as. Fireball. Yeah, save to me. All fits, all works. That's not bad. Ammo. Now, ammo I've got to be careful with. That one. Standard. Small. Here we go. Not that one. Optimal range 1.3. Fall off 7. That's not going to go well, is it? Oh, right, they put a minus in front of it, do they? Right, okay. Not very many choices of ammo to go for. We've got proton. Doesn't look too bad. Can't use. Nuclear. Interesting.
Place is not allowed. Personnel who are found sleeping in public area will be treated immediately.
No. No. Depleted is for tracking. And I like that one. I think carbonized lead is probably the best. And... How much does this cost for 5,000? Okay. Can take 240. 120 per gun.
Jilla Trade Hub is not responsible for monetary loss due to local channel.
It'll take another 5,000 then. Cool. Easy. Gives me 2.2 kilometers optimal and a further 8 kilometers on fall-offs. Anything within 10 kilometers, which just happens to be the range of that Weber. Right, so before I fly this, I need a pee and a cup of coffee. So going for a quick bio break, grab your drinks, we're going to fly Fireball, the Minmatar Firetail, Navy issue. Be right back.
Please take extra care during our renovation works. Pilots, please be careful of the debris as you are undocking, and remember to turn your shields and armor hardeners on before exiting the station.
Welcome to Jita Trading Hub. Please note there has been reports of scammers in the local area.
Did you know the major pirate factions have released us separatists into the capital cooperative government and Sanchez Nation?
Please take extra care during our renovation works. Pilots are reminded not to engage in unlicensed ISW schemes and that all items are sold as sealed. Pilots, please be careful of the debris as you are undocking, and remember to turn your shield and armor hardeners on before exiting the station. Pilots are reminded not to engage in unlicensed ISK doubling and that all items are sold as sealed.
Oopsie daisy. Ah, got a cup of coffee. Didn't get any mooncake today. Never mind. And let's get back into the fun time. Might even want to put that on board the ship. Why can't I do that? Because I'm not on the ship. Okay. It can carry more. Really?
Please note sleeping in public place is not allowed. Personal items found when sleeping in a public area will be treated.
Dirt cheap. The ammo is dirt cheap. Alright. Let's fly it. Let's find out exactly what this is about. Why is it so special? What's special about this ship? I can answer that straight off, but you've got to see it to believe it. Okay. 18 minutes until we get some better gunnery, but I don't care about that. Let's go. Right, we are flying the Republic Fleet Firetail. There's always got to be a first. And catch the gate. I don't care about gankers. Blow it up, I just buy a new one. Yes, it's not insured. I know. I like living dangerously. You can tell that because that little button there is red. And will forever be red because I can't be bothered changing it. Okay, put those two guns together. This ship is a little beaut. Can be overlooked very easily. Total value of the one that I've made is currently about 22 million. For something as special as this, is that worth it? Yes, it's worth every ISK. To actually make it, I have spent 18 mil. Out of that 30, whatever. The rest is on drops and stuff that I either make myself or whatever. So let's test it out. What can we do with a ship like this? The answer is anything, any content in EVE that is in high sec, you should be able to do in a frigate. And this is a frigate. Let's find out. It's fun time. Let's see what we've got. Nothing. Okay. Next system.
Warp drive active.
Sill's just logged on. Actually, I didn't even look at the DPS on this because I don't care. Wow, that's not bad. For no skills. So it should be able to do anything I come across in this box here. Oh, there's something. It's too fast into warp for me to catch it. What has he got here? Federation Navy Comet. Oh, nice. It has a cap recharger on it, though. A good idea. But hey ho. Nice armor, that's why. Got a combat sight.
Warp drive active.
Let's see if it's any good. First of all, got to decide whether there's anybody else here or not. If there is, I can't go in. So start testing your ship as soon as you can, even if you haven't learnt all the skills yet. Because this is amazing. That's where they are. Watch this. Zing. Now, there's a problem straight away. Why am I not firing? Oh, we'll web him. Why am I not firing? Because we are too far away from him. Alright, can put the ghoul on. That will be getting us nothing. Is he out of range? Ah, there we go. We're getting something out of it. Oh, he's repping. This is frigate on frigate action, and I'm only going at half speed. Look what happens. Why is this ship so good? Oh, unused points. Thank you. Well, never mind. Right, so if you've got too many opponents, you do that. Let these two guys take over. They can have it. How much damage did I take? From frigate on frigate. And that's where the fight is, down there. They're queuing up, so I'll leave them to it.
Warp drive active. The capacitor is empty.
Oh no, we've run out of cap. Whatever will I do? Those frigates couldn't even track me. I couldn't even shoot it, it's going too fast. Damage output on this doesn't matter. It's not meant to solo PvP or PvE or anything. It's supposed to be in a fleet. Holding down the opponents whilst whoever else is in the fleet kills them. So I hold them, they hit them. The fact that it does a little bit of damage is a bonus. That's all. Very hard to hit this little thing. It's funny because they gave the Minmatar something called a flycatcher, I think it is. Is it Minmatar? No, it's Caldari. This is the ship that's designed to defeat the ship I'm flying. I might get one of them. And I can afford one. I like that ship. It's an interdictor based on... What hull is that? It's... yeah.
Warp drive active.
It's a destroyer hull. And it pops out bubbles. Warp bubbles. Interdiction sphere launcher. That was designed to catch this. That's the one ship in PvP you don't want to go up against. Is a flycatcher.
Warp drive
Because
active.
this is the fly. What a fantastic little ship. So, know what your ship is designed to do. This is not designed for DPS. This is not a damage dealing ship. It's pure speed, catching people, and holding them down while somebody else comes along and shoots them. I would not use this one solo in PvP or in missions. No, I'd have to. There would have to be something with some DPS with me.
Warp drive
So
active.
know your limits. You can probably solo these thingies quite happily. I'm not sure about 0.5, but 0.6, yeah, probably. 0.5 with a little bit of time, you can. Yeah, I think you'll be able to do the combat sites. Just to practice flying it. See what Sill's up to. He's got DPS.
Warp drive active.
Can throw it into some missions. Yeah, I like this. I don't think the solo panels help. Having solar panels on it. Might be a bit dodgy. But hey ho.
Docking permission
It's fast. Now that's the
Docking
Mimitar
request
version.
accepted.
The Armar version of this ship I was flying last Sunday and it looked very good. Quite proud of that. So what do you want? A DPS ship? A frigate DPS? Let's say you're new to the game and you don't want... You haven't got friends at that stage to fly along with, for you to hold down something and for them to hit. Okay? What kind of ship would you choose as a beginner? I would choose either... Actually, I would probably choose the Kestrel, because that's the first ship I got. Now, why would I choose the Kestrel? Let's have a look at the build. Okay. It's a shield fit, but there's no shield booster. Put a cap instead. Because cap, we have the lowest cap of all the nations. We have the highest CPU, but the lowest cap. So this has to tank using shields. But I do have active hardener on. So my shield resists are all pretty high. They're a lot higher than the Firetail. That's why I had to put a shield booster on the Firetail. This doesn't need one. It's got very good resists. Or it shouldn't need one. So let's have a look at how you fly one of these things. Total value of this ship. To buy the hull, well, the total value of this ship is around 14 million ISK. To buy the hull, though, as a starter player, will cost you 350,000 ISK. That's all. You'll get a lot more of that just doing your basic agent missions. Once you get the ship, well, what can you do? You can do any high-sec content, is the answer. This is the Caldari DPS machine. It does 586 hit points of damage in a single salvo, which is pretty damned high, and around 58 DPS, which you might say isn't too high, but it's that figure there. It's the alpha. That's the alpha damage, and that's the DPS, is about a 10th. Learn the skills, gets higher, obviously. Very cheap ship. This one has T2 fittings on it though. We have 3,000 missiles, let's go use some.
Warp drive active.
Just pirate standings. Nothing much. So what do you consider is all high-sec content? It's an interesting idea. A burrow. Okay, try one of them.
Warp drive active.
Hopefully nobody's there. I don't interfere if there's somebody there. Looks good. It doesn't require cap, because missiles don't take cap to fire. Range 41 kilometers. You can outrange quite a lot of larger ships for this. Speed 2,400 meters per second.
Skill training completed.
Oh good, we can now fly that other ship better. So anything within 41 kilometers, you DPS it to death. Basically. How much damage are you going to take doing this? Not a lot. But can you tell the difference between the styles of play? And that's the important part. Knowing your styles of play. Or herons. It's that alpha that's killing them. Pure DPS, one-hit wonders. I haven't even had to reload the missiles. Amazing, isn't it? Why don't people fly this all the time? I love it. I'm gonna go PvP this. You can get it blown up. Absolutely awesome. Can't really fault it, can you? I mean, it hasn't even been shot at. Ah, Cubbo. I think he's hanging around somewhere. He's lurking in the background. And this has to be one of the cheapest ships I make at the start of every character. You now broke completely. Oh dear. Do you want to send me an email, Cubbo, and I'll sort it out for you? Not an Eve mail, should I say. No problem. As long as it's sorted and you know which side he's on, that's fine. Just send me an Eve mail. Let me know what happened. But don't put it in channel, please. It's not the place for that. No, it's alright, Cubbo. No, and you're upset. Let's not be upset, let's have fun with the game. I'm going to provide you with more fun, just send me an email. Let me know what happened. You know, I'll sort it out. Yeah, the Kestrel. Best ship in the game. If I can ever get close to this goddamn wreck. Thank you. Inferno rockets? Good God, put rockets on a Kestrel? No chance. Let's do a level 4 mission, shall we? I'm waiting for a mail. Oh, thank you. No, the channel's for fun. If something happens that upsets you, put in an email to me, I'll sort it out. One way or another. Best ship in the game, yep. The frigate that does the mostest. Let's dock.
Warp drive active.
People don't believe me that frigates are that good. So today we're going to try something. Alright, congratulating him. Well, that's fair enough then. If there's anything you need, let me know. Alright, Cubbo. If you're short on anything, you know it's available to you.
Docking permission requested.
You see,
Docking
I'm the
request
opposite.
accepted.
There has to be a yang for each yin. Yeah, best bang for your buck anywhere. Right, so I've shown in the past that you can do level 3 missions, security missions, in a Punisher. As I was flying a Punisher all that time with my Garista pilot, doing the Garista missions, levels 1 to 3, in Punisher, because that's all he had. He was a beginning new character, and he's grown since then. He's now in a prophecy. And some people might say, but you got a prophecy to do level 4 missions for Garista. Well, yes, I have done, mainly for the speed of doing the missions, rather than what you're about to see now. This is a level 4 Attack of the Drones. It's a mission which is very difficult to do. It's worth a heck of a lot of loyalty points. It's in Aramachi. Let's accept. The thing that you should not be is afraid of anything in the game. It's a video game. Play it like a video game. The only trouble I am going to have in this is the amount of time it takes me to do the mission. So we'll do a reload. First of all, because we might need some missiles for this. It's in Aramachi, is it? Oh god, it's in 0.5 space. Okay, I've got the hardest version of this mission that you can get in high sec.
Drive active.
Let's go. And people don't believe me. Can you do level 4 missions in a frigate that's Tech 1 and only costs like 5 mil to make? Yes, you can. How good are you a pilot? Is the real question. Doing L4 in a Kestrel. Ammo. The grey bar, just click it twice and it'll come up with a little blue thing.
Warp drive active.
Alright, so we're going in with a Kestrel. Better turn that on, otherwise his shields won't work. Yes, this is my corporation that I'm in, called Amber Skies. I own my own corp, I fund the corp, and everybody in the corp is to have fun. I do not accept anything else. I don't tell anybody what to do. You're allowed to do what the hell you like, and I will support you in your endeavours. That's the way this corporation works. Alright, I've just got to wait because they have to spawn. And then I've got to move. Okay, let's go. How many targets can I hold at once? There's a problem. Right, this first one at 40 kilometers. Right, these are cruisers. Level 4 cruisers in a 0.5 system. Remember, the security status matters a hell of a lot. And so does bashing into, or bumping into rocks. You can't do that either. Otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. So I've got to be careful now. Okay, the rocks seem out of the way. Yeah, the first one's nearly down out through its shields. Now, after killing the first one, I have to disengage. So, corporation is... it's Amber Skies Inc. And our base is Icenaros 4, Moon 9, Caldari Navy Logistics Support. You want to put an application in? Hop in there. Okay, Cubbo. Take care, but if you get into if you come across problems, let me know straight away, and I'll re-enable your fun. You know exactly what I mean. Take care, mate. And that's one of the weird things about my corporation. You can't rip me off. Cubbo, you naughty, naughty boy. Because I give freely. So, first one's going down now. I'm disengaging because we have a pop. So, I don't know. They're not locking on yet. And I've just got to keep my angle going on these 3 whilst I work out how to tackle the next 4. So we'll reload. And I have taken too much damage doing that 1. That's okay. So what I've done is I've gone away from the 3 that I can't attack. And we're now looking at this group here that's now locking on. I want to split them down slightly. I'm going to use the rocks. Straight down. Otherwise I'm going to get shot out here by a battleship. So what we do now is a little bit of patience with frigate flying. And look at where your opponents are. And I've lost contact with the other ones, damn it. I'm just going to have to guess. So my next target will be you, Sunny Jim. Shields coming back up. They are missing. I'm going into attack formation now. Won't take long. And it's the bomber. Awesome. And we can only take 1 on at a time now, because look how close I'm going to be going in to confuse them. I'm going to be flying literally through the middle of them, because I pulled him outside the ring. So I'm going to go into the middle of the ring. Oh, I've just got inside his missile range, have I? Okay. Hope he goes down quickly then. Put him on screen. But now you can see what a problem they've got, because I'm close to them at high speed. I'm circling him at the best possible range, and everything else is struggling to target me, because I'm very close to everything else. And I have an escape route on the outside of the ring where they can't hit me. That's how you fly a frigate. Now we just wait for him to die. And hopefully he dies before I do. So look at how much damage I'm taking to how much damage he's taking. Is this a good attack? Yes, it is. Can we kill him before I have to go through that lot again? Yes, we can. I hope. I don't want to go through the middle of that lot twice. Okay, now we're on an automatic disengage path. So let it fly. Do not re-engage straight away. You don't want to be doing any tight circles or U-turns or anything like that. Okay, Eve Mail came in. Thank you, Cubbo. You're a gem. So now what you do is like a spiral. You will spiral using not too much. You don't want to be losing too much speed at the bottom here. Every time you turn, you're losing speed. And now we can start setting ourselves up on this edge one here. So that's my target. Don't know if I want to hit him or not. I think we do. Yeah, he's in a good place. So let's take him and hope my ship doesn't do a U-turn. It's done alright actually. Nope, that's good direction. I'll take that. And that's my next target. This is a level 4 mission, peeps. I'm in the cheapest, one of the cheapest frigates you can get. Oh, he's in range. I shoot him then, aren't I? The time that you spend disengaged, by the way, the shields come back up. Next engagement. That's the other thing. That's why I don't need a shield booster. My shields are going to get low on this one. Because there's a defeat Alvatis having a go at me. There's two of them. I'm not overly bothered. Got to keep an eye on it. Want to know where I am. Not bad. Anybody who says this can't be done is a fool. Or just doesn't know how to play Eve. The only time you're going to get stuck is if you come across a battleship that is an elite. Elite battleships in level 4 missions are a pain to kill with frigates, and it can take anything up to 50 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes just to kill one battleship. So again, using the direction that I'm flying in, I'm not turning, just disengaging. And don't do a thing, just disengage. Right, I want to go to the right this time, because I'm now out of position. These are all outside of the ring. Thinking I can take on that battle cruiser. Nah, I'm gonna... No. I'm gonna take on you. Who's on the outside of you two? Right, yeah. I'm gonna go with that one. Got enough health back. I'm gonna try for a battleship. This is where the problem starts. Really need to kill the two battleships now. Wait till we get in range. 41. 40. Go. As you can see, the amount of damage I do to a battleship is considerably less than a cruiser. And the amount of time it's going to take me inside range of combat range is going to take me an awful lot longer. Which is why I took the cruisers out first, because they had more chance of hitting me. Though the battleships can't hit me for fun. There's a couple hitting me still. I'm doing 270 on that Alvas. I think we've got a chance. This is called kiting, if you want to know the technical word. We are kiting our opponents at high speed, trying to make them miss their shots. That's the basics of it. And because we're very small, it's very hard to target us. So I'll look at that Eve mail after. I will not do that on stream. It's private. Interesting. So we're spending a lot more time now rotating around these 5. I'm happy with 5 opponents to rotate around. I know they're going to get the occasional hit in. We're on 70% shields now. That's fine. And we're into the drones, the battleship's armour. I am using thermal. Thermal is not the best, but not the worst. I could change over to EM and do more damage. But I'm happy with thermal because that's what I've got. And they are Caldari Navy Inferno Lights. So, faction light missiles. I do a lot of work for the Caldari Navy, so they grant me missiles to shoot, which is very nice of them. And I do that on their behalf. After all, it is their level 4 mission I'm doing. You don't need that. If you were to use EM missiles on these and they were just Tech 1 straightforward EM missiles, you do exactly the same damage. The faction ones only get like 20% extra, 10% extra damage, whatever. That's the only difference. And my orbit is 36 kilometers. I chose, which is 5 kilometers beyond the longest web range that I know. But I think a Hugin can go out to 70 kilometers. Certainly can't get a warp scrambled at this range. Or shouldn't be able to. So it deals with nasty stuff like that as well. This kind of play for me is the best PvP play that you can do. But this ship isn't as fast as like the Firetail. If the Firetail was to attack this ship, the Firetail will win. Win hands down. It will be able to catch it and get in close and pummel it for long enough for it to kill it. Whether these missiles would work against the Firetail or not, because the Firetail's got a booster, would be interesting to find out. So even though I've got a higher DPS, I don't do that much more DPS than a Firetail, but my alpha is huge. Okay, we're getting through the armour. My ship doesn't need to take a break, we've got enough shields left. So we'll line up the other battleship. And you set your orbit just inside missile range. Mine's 41, so my orbit's 36. It's 5 kilometers inside. It gives me a bit of wiggle room. In case I want to get out of somewhere quickly, I can leave some missiles behind.
Our module has run out of charges.
There you go, that was 40 salvos to get to its structure. And I'm holding at 72% shields. No, wrong target. Let's finish this one off first. First battleship down in structure, going down. He's got a lot of structure though. He's got more structure than I have hit points, I think. No, it doesn't say. Never mind. You have a silly Caldari frig that is way too dusty. Do you want to come and join me? Level 4's in... I mean, all... Alright. Let's get an invite in. Complete with. And... Fleet is there. So Sill's got himself a little frigate, and he's coming along to join in. But I just wanted to show that this could be done. There you go, soloed. Quite happily. Alright, just letting him know which mission I'm in. And fire. Put that on display. I'm not getting too close to those rocks, am I? Alright. Right, so I brought him up to speed on the mission, so he knows what he's doing. He's coming with a Caldari Navy what? Hookbill, I bet. Yeah, Caldari Navy Hookbill. Another lovely little thingamajig. So he's got the Hookbill. So he'll be going in close, I guess. Probably rockets, I think. Whee! He's having fun. He's having fun. He's an old Webber. Are you webbing battleships, sir? I don't have one of those because I don't get close enough. So now I'll be able to recharge shields freely. Because of the way he flies. Not a web. Oh, right. 51 kilometer missiles. Oh dear, spiral out. Spiral out. Tracking disruptor. Oh, that's a good idea actually, a tracking disruptor on a frigate. Very good idea. You might want to put that on one of the cruisers. Let's see if I can mark a cruiser. Tag item number 1. Right, so that's my next target, and then I'll be disengaging. A right hook. Oh, that is so funny. So this is a Caldari Navy hook bill. Shield booster. Micro warp drive. Tracking disruptor. Missiles. Nice. The R-Blast ones. Very good. That's a good setup. Yeah, I like that one. Just don't get hit. Be alert. If you do get hit, just pop off to range. Yeah, 3k. I'm at 2.4, so safe enough. So after this, we will defeat number 1, and that will pop the next wave. So after that, do not hit defeaters. So defeater albums are the triggers for the spawns. Oh good, this parasite's going to go down in under a full clip. Frigates are fun. 2 frigates are even funnier. Still takes a while. I mean, never get it wrong, cruisers aren't the best DPS in the game. Well, no they're not. Just waiting to gain range of him. And fire. I'm going onto Discord. Okay. Okay, I'm on Discord now for you. Just realised in Fleet it's a little bit awkward sometimes. God, this is smooth. And that puts Ogriac Fleet add to watch list. Got to do that. There's our pop. Now I'm going in on the destroyers first. Woohoo! Now they're already split away, as you can tell. So I don't need to worry about what we've left back there. I need to get rid of these destroyers pretty fast, actually. They can kill me. Alrighty. So it's 2 destroyers, 2 battleships. Okay, 1's down, 2's down. I could say the rest. I'm on the edge of my range. I'm now out of range. Into range, he's done. Find the closest battleship, target, go around. Tag item 1. And just start pummeling away. It has to be the most ridiculous display of what a frigate can do. How devastating they can be to any fleet. The other one. Now those cruisers are getting close again, but I'm not really bothered about them because there's only 2 of them. Luckily these 2 battleships are keeping nice and close together, so that'll help us immensely. Yeah, everything's trying to shoot him. Look at the damage he's not taking. This is his shields. He's taken 2%. No, he's got his shield boosters going. He's fine. He's got a shield booster going. So why don't people do level 4 missions in frigates? The question is this part. It takes a lot longer, for 2 frigates in fact, to take down a battleship. You'd need 4 frigates. A fleet of 4 frigates would be able to cope with any mission very easily. Crazy Train 334. Welcome to the stream. Why not do abyssals? Because you can't in a frigate. Simple. Well, not that I know of anyway. Let's have a look. I don't know. Single cruiser class ship, 2 destroyers, or 3 frigates. I don't have 3 frigates. I'm just 1 person. That's why I don't do abyssals. I do abyssals in a cruiser. I'm not that daft. Well, thank you, Crazy Train. It says 1 cruiser. I believe them. If I want to solo an abyssal, I'll use a cruiser. I will not be soloing them in a frigate. I'm not stupid. And that's your choice. Not mine. Eve is a sandbox, you can play it how you like. You're welcome to do it on day 1 with a Kestrel. I don't know. Just don't ask me to. You play the game your way, I'll stick to doing it my way. How about that? I don't tell people how to play the game. I'm just trying to make people aware that frigates can do a lot more than they suspect. I just want to raise awareness on how good frigates really are in this game. Oh, good, I'll reload. Very underestimated. This is the day of the frigate. Oh yeah, if you want to do, what is it? Abyssals in a Kestrel, please feel free. Do obviously transmit it on Twitch or whatever. and let me know. I'll look in and see how you do it. How's about that? Get yourself a Twitch account and get some viewers. Support Eve. But these level 4s are a bit easy. To make level 4s easier solo, you would probably use a battle cruiser or a battleship. It's your choice what you go for. I would not use a cruiser in a level 4. You can get yourself into too much trouble if you don't know how to fly properly. I mean, you can ask. You can put requests in on the channel. I don't mind that. Tag item. You do. So you have a channel. What would that be? Is it just Crazy Train? Or do you have a different name on your channel? I'll give you a shout out if you want. Free shout out advertising. How about that? I'm very kind. I'm usually kind to people. It's my nature. Okay, let's have a look at this. I wouldn't mind actually learning more about Abyssal, so if you want to shout out, you can have a shout out looking on your layer. Have a look at some vids. See what you've been doing. And yeah, we are now down to 2. Cruisers, which means there are 2 wave sets to come. I'm not sure if there's another pop-off this one. Damn, I can't remember. Never mind. We'll see. Nope, take A. Actually, that's a bad idea, what I've just done. I'll reload. Reload and fire. See what we get as a pop. Okay, because I'm literally outside of the arena at this point, flying around the outside of it. They are very, very close to where the pop is going to happen, which I don't mind. Okay, you're first. Take the aim. And take the fire. Grab the other one if I can. It won't take long, these are only diddy frigs. Out of range. Out of range. Out of range. Come back here, frig. Okay, try and get ourselves set up on this. Get a number on it. There it is. Actually, that's not badly placed. He's going to get stuck on that rock. Do a reload as I get into position. And fire. It's not too bad a position for them to be in. So it's just 3 battleships this time. We're all hugging together. And that'll leave us with a single poor little sausage. So not bad, huh? So how do you do level 4 missions in a frigate? Any way you like, really. This is one method. I prefer the up close and personal Punisher. But I think the Kestrel does it more simply. It's a nice easy mission, this one. I love this mission. I'd normally have a salvager in here. But nowhere to fit the salvaging. No drones, no nothing. So the Kestrel is a single purpose ship. It can't really salvage. It's not like a battleship where you can carry salvaging drones, MTUs, that kind of thing. You can put a salvager on it, but you're losing a missile. Oh dear. Oh dear, Sil just went doing. Just hit the rocks. Careful with your orbit, mate. You want to have a look and see how it looks from scale. So there you go. There's my orbit going around there, the blue line. All of these are now in the centre of that orbit, trying to get to me, or get to Sil, who's on a similar orbit. And what you can see is that something there's a little blue line coming out of me, which gives my tangent to the circle. Now you can also see that somebody in the middle there can hit me, as it's trying to keep its tangent at the same as mine. It's actually trying to hit me. Problem is, it can't. So yeah, you can use a tactical display to see exactly what's going on. So we're basically at the same 30 to 38 kilometres. Quite funny, really. found my ship again. I don't use that display very often, but just to show you the kind of idea of what's going on here, why it's so easy. Once you set up on your orbit, you're fine. I'll need a new orbit for number 2. Okay, that's that done. Reload. Nice explosion. That's why I like to see battleships being blown up by frigates. Funny. So I'm basically on the same orbit as I was before. There's a slight variation. You can doink again. There's the hook bill. Oh yeah, he's got a good orbit there as well. Awesome. We're all set to kill this thing. And he's now put his tracking disruptor on the cruiser, which is a good idea, because cruiser's the only thing that can hit us. Yep. Absolutely, nothing can hit us now. We're both very safe, we can take our time, killing the battleships at our leisure, having cups of coffee. You could probably even go AFK halfway through this. It's that easy. I didn't think about the tracking disruptor. I think I should. Where does it go? So it's a mid slot. I don't think I get enough. No, I need the cap to keep the MWD going. And without that shield extender, I'll be dead because I haven't got a booster. No, can't do it. Which is fine. I'll just accept the limitations of the design that I've used on it. To use a tracking disruptor, I would have to use a shield booster. Yeah, we seem to be getting through this okay. This is interesting. Oh dear. Well, it's that time of year when I get a cold. Lovely. Just what I need. Yeah. Yeah, the Sills just said it. The only issue is their hit point pool takes a while to grind through. Yeah, absolutely. That's why you don't get advised to use frigates on level 4s. But if you don't have the option, I mean, one level 4 pays for this ship I'm flying. It's an interesting idea, isn't it? And of course, if you're doing level 4s, that opens up the LP store to get the Navy issue, like the Navy issue hook bill, like Sills flying there. It's never a bad thing. Okay, let's get set on this guy. And yeah, we're nearly done. So this has taken well over an hour. It must have done. Going in close for the kill. You go for it. Let's have a look. When did I start the mission? What about 2 o'clock? Before 2 o'clock. And it's now... No, 1 hour 40 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour 40 minutes so far. And we've done 3 of the waves. We're on to the last wave after this thing drops. It's quite a long mission, this one, normally, so nothing unusual there. To do it in a battleship, probably 20 minutes, 40 minutes maximum. 40 minutes. Yeah, it's a salvage as well, so it'd be 40 minutes. Yeah, there's quite a bit of salvage on this one. And quite a bit of battleship on battleship action happens. Which is always good fun. I like battleship on battleship. So... Oh, and the other thing that I should warn you... Oh god, I just hit a rock. That's bad of me. Warn you about is I do not have max skills on this ship. Probably about average. So we're nearly down on this one. I am heading towards the other one. Do I pull off at this point? I should do. But I'm not going to. I don't really care that much. He's going to go out of my targeting range, isn't he? It doesn't matter. It's just nice to have a change from big ships, I think. Every now and again you should always fly a frigate, just to remind you. There we go. And I'm going to reload because it's going to pop another wave. Ooh, beautiful explosion. Look at that. Fantastic. Come on. Come on, missiles. Get your stuff going. Right, gotta work a little bit now. Get my angles right. So initially, I was attacking one, disengaging, making sure I wasn't taking too much damage. Bringing in the second frigate, he's been going in closer, so that will attract more of the aggro. He's been pulling the aggro off. Neither of us are taking any damage. So it works quite nicely. I'll go after that one. If I can get him in range. Guess I'll reload whilst we get in range. I'll put the number 1 on him. And start shooting. That's a battle cruiser. The other one's a cruiser. It's a cruiser second. The battle cruiser can do more damage to me, so that's why I prioritise it. Also, it's harder to take down, theoretically. There you go, you got your target. Cruisers first. There we go. Now we can take the battleships out casually. Again, because we're kiting, it's going to group them all up into the middle. It'll be alright to open fire. Yeah, just about keeping in range. It's beautiful to watch those missiles go in. Really is. Shame there isn't a missile cam. Well, that I know of. There might be. I've never looked at the keyboard controls. Okay. I think we can number that one. I'm only numbering it so that Sil knows which one to go after we've killed this. There's no point in us splitting our fire. There we go. Oh dear. Oops, seems to be a wreck there. It wasn't me, not my wreck. So anybody who wants to fleet up and do some PvP in frigates, actually we could do that one Sunday, couldn't we? Just for a laugh. I know damn well I'd use a Kestrel. Or a Punisher. Punisher would be nice. So what is that a wreck of? Convoy. Convoy wreck? Convoy, whatever the convoy was. There's a wreck of it there. I think it's coffee time for me. Okay, can pop another target up, I suppose. Once we finish off this one. And yes, me and Sil make anything look easy. Oh, look at that. 3 mil earned off this so far. Wow. From a ship that costs 400,000, 350,000. Blocking up 4 mil already. Not the most efficient way to clock up 4 mil, in my opinion, but I'm not really after risk today, so I'm not too bothered. Just a bit of fun. Actually separated quite a lot. That one's moving away. I get it. Right. Shouldn't affect the combat too much. Unless we take too long killing this one. Then it could affect the combat. One hit from that one would be a little nasty. Alright, after the rocks. Now. Yeah, that's good timing. Get a bit of an up close baboon. Reload. We are safely into orbit on the next one. Wow. Bye-bye battleship. I might hit rocks here. I could go into a lower orbit. So I don't go smacking into those rocks. There's a tracking disruptor on it, so it doesn't matter. What a nice flyby that was. Are you going to turn? Why is it going straight? Orbit. 10 kilometers. What's wrong with you, ship? Yeah, these things are not going to hit us. Can we go into a 10 kilometer orbit, please? That's what I've asked it to do. Will my ship respond? Right, yes it does this time, good. So I'll just come into a close orbit to avoid those rocks. It also gets me slightly more dizzy doing that, so we won't. Supposed to be at 10 kilometers, we're orbiting at 13 kilometers because of speed. That's fine. That looks good to me. Yeah, looks definitely good to me. That's a nice scene. We'll have that one. This combat is not going to last too much longer. We did the hard part. Tasting confused. Alrighty, so it's Sailor, isn't it? Oh, it'll come up with destination thing, won't it? Do I need a pickup? Nope. Set destination. Done. 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 Switch off. Reload.
Active.
Sorted. Level 4 mission complete. Very little damage taken. By either of us. So I should get myself ready for a cup of coffee, I think. Try and get a leg moving. Sorry, Poppy, I want to move that leg. The one you've killed. Dock.
Warp drive active.
Not a bad result. And of course I've got this on share for the mission, so Syl gets half of the proceeds and loyalty points. So better for the two of us. Yeah, that's what it's about. Loyalty points.
Docking permission requested.
That's what
Docking
buys you the
request
nice
accepted.
ships. Start conversation, complete mission, and close. Alright, let's have a cup of coffee. Didn't do too badly out of that one. Be right back. We have coffee. We have an hour to go. Let's go and look at a different frigate. Frig class of the show. So, the corp, in case it flashes there. Allen Dock. That was a nice, interesting, smooth flight through a level 4. I know I'm going to get the feedback of what about this level 4, what about that level 4, what about the guy in this other level 4. And the answer to that is learn your missions, learn how to fly those missions, and use a DPS frigate, improve your skills, and you should be able to do them. There will be problems in level 4 missions with a frigate. Don't get me wrong. In fact, you might even find one you can't do. That's interesting.
Drive active.
If you do, let me know. I'm more than happy to spam through some level 4 missions till I find it and try it. But it would have to be a Caldari mission, because I don't have the others. Or a Garista mission. Okay, we'll just pop that down then. Still got fleet going on. Pop you there. That's perfectly okay.
Warp drive active.
I'm not going to put him in any disadvantage in fleet. Magic. Well, that was a long level 4 mission. Still paid the same. And didn't do too badly out of it.
Docking permission requested.
So, which ship shall we look at next? There's a couple, isn't there? Not sure. What ships have we got? Alright, can't fly, can't fly. I'm still waiting for Armor 5, aren't I? There's a slicer. Kestrel works fine. Corporation hangars. Let's have a look. That one. That's the one I want. None of those. That's a destroyer. What's that? An Algos. Oh, it's a destroyer. Okay, no. I'm not doing destroyers today. Got a Punisher. Do a Punisher. The Berlin is the hook bill that you just saw Sil flying. Works fine. Condor is the other ship. Is the propulsion jammer system. So that's a tackle ship. Not a bad tackle ship either. But only has 3 missiles. Right, okay. Not as good. It's a tackle ship, so that's a close-in version of the Kestrel, but it would be fleet, not solo. What was that? Oh, it's the armor wrapper. So that's logistics. This is again propulsion jamming. That is tackle. Exactly the same, but Minmatar this time. And 3 guns, yeah, it's fleet ship. Not solo. Tormentor. Wow, what is this? That's awkward. Again, only 3 guns. And only 5% damage. Hold on a minute. Oh, this is activation cost. I don't get the damage. 5%, that's 5 5s are 25. Yeah, that makes up the extra gun. So it gets nothing above the Punisher. And activation cost, so it's exactly the same. So this is the same as the Punisher, but smaller. It's a mini Punisher. Okay. So, this ship values in at, let's have a look, 400,000 ISK, so 50,000 ISK more than a Kestrel currently. Not too much in it, I suppose. Let's give it a name. Change name, Lightning, please. That's this version of it anyway. Okay. How do you fit a Punisher? This is an in-your-face catch and kill. This is a catch and kill ship. So you have to design it that way. You don't really get much of a choice. I'll take that one. Yep. Focused anode particle streams. Okay. Nothing found. Good. Modules. Energy burst. And what's that one? Energy collision. Okay. So that's small energy burst. We'll take that. Collision is C. And I got Tech 2. Will Tech 2 work? 300. 400. 200. Can't work. Have to have the other one. That's that one. Okay. So that's that done. What guns do we need? Focused anode. I seem to have 3 versions of this. No. Aren't these the same? No, they're not. Focused anode particle stream 1. Pulse. No, I want particle streams. Need 4. I will use these. Yeah, multi-frequency S. 4. Okay. So your base damage is 372 at 102 DPS. Not bad. 102 DPS can matter. The 372, a bit low. Lower than the Kestrel, but not too much lower. So it is a frontline death dealer. Okay, go back to simulate. Let's do the center slots. We're just looking for... We're not looking for a micro warp drive this time, we're looking for an afterburner. I'll take a Tech 2. Why not? We need a web. I will take that one. We need small armor repairer. Capacitor power relays. Two. Multi-spectrum. I've only got Tech 1 on there. Hmm. 69, 61, 54, 51. Interesting. We'll have a look at both of those. And of course the damage controller units, which I don't have. No. Try under control. No. Okay. So I want to pop you on, you on. You, 2 of you. If I can, I want that one on. What's the reason I can't put it on? no idea. Okay. We can pick one up at... No. That doesn't look right to me. I want to go over here. Wouldn't mind having a look at this one. I want to find out what's going on out there. Let's go take a look. Very simple setup, that's it. Done. Let's go find out what's happening out there, shall we?
Warp drive active.
Beautiful ship. I just can't explain my love for this ship. Can't explain it. I have no idea why I have a love for this ship. It's not the best. It's the best at what it does, but it's not the best. This is a ship that I would not like to PvP.
Warp drive
PvE,
active.
it makes you fly. It makes you fly a lot. Not the easiest ship in the world to fly, because it does take damage. And you have to expect damage. The whole thing is cap stable, which is a disadvantage actually, not an advantage. Makes combats easier, but flying around in space can be made a bit more difficult because of that. Something to be aware of. You're not able to do some of the tricks with cap that you can do with other ships. I showed it in yesterday's stream anyways. Anybody who saw yesterday's stream will know about it. If you missed it, it's up on my YouTube channel. The YouTube channel, by the way, is below this video that you're watching. I think it is anyway. Used to be. Stay Alive Patreon. Play Sounds, donates. Historical schedule, no. Look up Fraser Sharp on YouTube. Why is it not below? It should be below. Video. My bad. I'll sort that out.
Warp drive active.
I'm sure it is on the other screen when I'm not actually streaming. For those people who don't know, Twitch changes screens when you start streaming. So you get to see something else be out low. Not exactly what I choose. So we'll fix that
Warp drive
somehow.
active.
Yesterday's stream is it available? Manage videos.
Come on Twitch, do your stuff.
Shush. Video. Yeah, it looks as though it's available. Yeah, it's now available on Fraser Sharp YouTube. And we have a new playlist, EVE Online. Cool. That worked. It's nice when things work.
Warp drive active.
So all of yesterday's fun can be watched at 2 times speed or whatever you watch a YouTube video at. So it'll only take you 2.5 hours to see the whole video. And it'll probably sound something like... But that's your choice.
Warp drive
I don't mind.
active.
Switching over to local. I want to see what's happening out here. I've chosen to go here on purpose. Nothing on gate. Anything on the other side? Nope, nothing there. Okay. So this gate's
Warp
fine.
drive active.
It's just that this system's on the edge of the citadel and can get high-sec pirates. And I think they're here. Yeah. I see. They're here. Be careful, weather report for Udama,
Docking request
0.5
accepted.
system. Avoid. I'm not marking them all. Too many of them there. See if they're all in the same... Okay. We could mark them. Be avoided. The question you've got to ask yourself is, what are they all doing in this system if their home is Jita? And there's a lot of them here. Local has spiked up to 84. I would advise you not to travel in this system, ever, at the moment. Well, for the next month. Or a couple of weeks until you get bored. Whichever.
Warp drive active.
I just wanted to take a look, see what the hell was going on. No. I'm happy. I don't know who's their leader. Not to worry. Nothing to do with me, not my problem. Okay, we took a look at that. So yeah, hell of a lot of pirates there in Udama. Or Udama. Don't know how to pronounce it, don't really care. I won't be going back. So that means that trade in that area is just going to suffer horrendously. So anybody who lives there, I'd move out now. They're going to be there for a week at least. We'll keep checking in on them week by week, just updating ourselves with the progress. If they're happy doing what they're doing, they'll stay there for a long time, obviously.
Warp drive
But that system is one of the main gateways through to our Mars space, and from various regions in Caldari space to Jita. So be aware of what you're doing, where you're going, where you're taking those transport ships. You might want to avoid the area. Oh, Sil, if you're listening, what are your reprocessing skills, please? Are they various? Are they above 3? You're into the 4s?
Warp drive active.
I think I'll keep well away from that system in the future. Oh, for a bit. Okay, fleet chat. Cheers. Thanks, Sil. We haven't got time to do another level 4, damn it. Oh well. Yeah, I know you've got yours at reasonable. I'm just starting to learn mine. So I'm just started with Veldspar. What a great thing to start with for reprocessing. Oh well, you get the job then. Anytime you want to. Yeah, as long as you've got a skill in the rock variety at 3+, please reprocess them. So, we're looking for 80% reprocessing efficiency. I'm currently getting 66%. So if you feel that you can reprocess them, please do. Just goes into the industry minerals can. Will just bring me up to date on what the heck I want to do next. I need a bio. I'll go to the next system and then I'll have a bio. Yeah, that sounds good. Just do whatever you can. Anything. That'll guide me on which ones I need to learn. Because I'm started on Veldspar. I might go. No, there's no rush. No rush on anything being done in this corporation. Godfathers. I work in weeks, not minutes. And the cat's just typed. I'll show you what the cat just typed. There you go, Sil. Yeah, the cat's real sparker. That was the cat's reply to what I just said. Oh, Poppy, you're beautiful. She knows it's tea time. So I'm just going to test this ship out and then we'll wrap it up. Obviously. We should know by now how this ship handles in my hands. It's better than a destroyer, put it that way.
Docking permission requested.
But as you can see, I don't
Docking
use
request accepted.
warp disruptors. And I also don't use on this ship microwave drives to go faster. There's a big reason for it, you're going to see it. So, I'm just going to grab a quick bio and upset Poppy. Poppy, wait. Okay. Let's see if we can grab ourselves a combat site and we can round off the day on that. We haven't even lost a frigate today. That's unusual for me. What's going on? Report me. Report me to CCP for not blowing up ships. That'll do.
Warp drive active.
How'd you play this, little baby? Up front and personal is the answer. It's my favourite ship because of the way you fly it. It's very aggressive, very in your face. Okay, nothing basically around here. Always keep your armour repair on. So this is a ship we're going in on. Manifested. Oh gosh, sorry, my brain refused to do the rest of it. Density. Is that something to do with a book? Hitchhiker's Guide. Welcome to the chat channel, and welcome to this relaxed and chilled frigate session. Oopsie daisy, something died. Sorry. This is why I love the Punisher. Hold it down, shoot it. That's basically how you play the game. You don't need a micro warp drive on this ship. It's the right speed for up close, in your face. There you go. Take some of this. I didn't slow him down enough. No, going out of range. That's better. Now we're there. In your face, blown to pieces. He's not doing any damage to me. He's probably still wondering which way up he is. Oh my god, what the heck's that? Oh well. They were going to last a long time, but they didn't. What's that? No, I don't want that. I'll have that instead. One of those has got rockets. Let's tie this guy down. And shoot. Tie this guy down. And shoot. Ah, this is the guy. No, he died. There you go, done. In your face, get in there. Dogfight it. Yeah, it's a dogfighter. That's the best way of putting it. Take as little damage as possible by weaving in and out of them. Target, web, and splatter. Against larger targets, exactly the same, it just takes more time. But the larger your target, the more time it takes. It's as simple as that. That is the basics of the Punisher. Very simple to fly. Very easy and natural to get the hang of, because you can understand dogfighting and things like that from real life aircraft. Yeah, I think it's the easiest to fly out of all of the hard-hitting frigates. But it's also the easiest to get killed. So be warned. Easy to fly, very hard to master. I can still do level 4s in this thing. It's just way harder. To say the least. Diving in on a battleship is one of the scariest things I've ever done in my life, and I love it and enjoy it every time. the thrill of just diving in on a battleship to kill it. It's amazing. It's just amazing good fun. So if you've never done it, get out there and do it. Get yourself blown up, or have fun doing it. The total ship cost for me was 6.9 million ISK. So very, very cheap, even with Tech 2 components. Total speed for me currently is just over 1,000 meters per second, but usually around about 800 meters per second when in orbit. If you're doing PvP with this thing, do not use the orbit button. Fly it manually or you die. Basically instantly.
Warp drive active.
So just your warnings there, as a few caveats. But once you get the hang of this thing, it's a beauty. The other version of this ship is called the Rifter, the Minmatar version of this ship. It has fewer guns now, but it's just as good. Just as good. Exactly the same play style, except your armour isn't quite as good. The resist on the armour on this is very tanky. It's currently at 69, 61, 54, 51. But I could skill that up a little bit more to put it up to about 52, 53, I think. Should really skill that up. But, yeah. That's the Punisher. More skills, more tank. That's what you're looking at on this little baby. On the Rifter, more skills, more DPS. Very, very good ship. I will get a Rifter. Can I actually fly a Rifter? I haven't made a Rifter in years. It's the one that made me love this ship. It used to be my primary ship to fly, was the Rifter, until I discovered the beauties of this one and how to do it properly.
Request accepted.
I mean, we've still got spare cash. We started out with 68, and we're still at 54. We're still 4 mil above what I need. How much does a Rifter cost? And don't tell me it's at Udemy. We can get one for 287,700. I'm wondering whether to go to Jita for it though. Can I fly one? I can. Oh, I can fly one. I'm sorry, I can't refuse this. I can't refuse it. We're doing frigates today. There's one 3 away. I'm buying it. How can you refuse that? How can you refuse that? 287,000. 700,000. Most expensive ship I've bought today. Not. Oh, yes it is. Because it's the only one I bought today. Yeah, it's the only one I bought. Okay. So it's the most expensive ship I bought today. It's cost me a fortune. 287,000. I mean...
Warp drive active.
You tell me you're broke? Come on, have some fun. Come on, have some fun. Go grab yourself a Rifter. If you want to fly the most fragile ship in the game, it isn't the Rifter. There is another one. But the Rifter is close enough. It doesn't have a cockpit. It has a seat that you sit on. There's nothing, no walls. There's nothing like that. You don't get those kind of luxuries in a Rifter. Wait till you see this. It's beautiful. It's the most non-luxurious ship ever. And it feels like you are flying a go-kart. If you remember as a kid having a go-kart, well, in this game, The Rifter is that go-kart. Sledging on a tea tray down a mountainside in winter. This Rifter is that tea tray. Yes, folks, it's flying by the seat of your pants. That's how you approach the Rifter. Punisher's a bit safer. It's got walls, it's got armour. The Rifter doesn't have any of that kind of stuff messing around with it. Nah, you don't need that kind of stuff, not with the Rifter. Nah, you don't get that. You don't get luxuries. There's no bar, there's no sauna, there's no showers, and there's no toilets. If you want to go to the toilet, you just pee over the side. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
I don't think anybody can disagree with that assessment of the Rifter. Anybody who's played EVE anything like more than a month cannot disagree with that. There are a couple of ships that are more fragile, but not many. You can count them on one finger. Put it that way. You love or you hate this ship. I love it. It really brings the reality of EVE to the forefront. People in EVE are out there to kick you in the nuts. Hey Cubbo, welcome back. I haven't read your email yet because I'm on stream. I will be reading it in about 30 minutes. And I'm off stream. And I'm just about to get into the Rifter. Where am I going? Right, here I'm going. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, the most fragile ship I will ever fly. I love it. So if you ever want to have an adrenaline rush or anything like that in a game like EVE, go out there and buy a Rifter today. It'll cost you less than 300,000 ISK, and you will have more fun in this ship than any other ship in the game. Oh no, I'm just travelling to pick up a Rifter. I've just done a Punisher. So we've done today the Firetail, we've done the Punisher, we've done the Kestrel, did a level 4 in the Kestrel. This video, by the way, Cubbo, after chatting with you yesterday, is going up on YouTube. Fraser Sharp on YouTube. What can we call this thing? First of all, just look at it. Yep, those are your engines. It supposedly has a cockpit right there in the centre. Go in. Right there in the centre. But you actually sit on a little seat just at the back here. There's no walls, you're just on a seat with a joystick, flying it. There's no cockpit on this, as you can see. It's rusty, yeah. They've redone the artwork on it, damn you, CCP. This used to be a bit longer, and there used to be a bit more scaffolding here. Yes, scaffolding. That's what's holding the engines on. These are the engines. There's the exhausts at the back, here. Main exhausts. Through here. Through here. You sit on a little seat there. Now, what can you do with a Rifter? Well, we have to go to G to find out. That's the name of the ship. The Fast and Rusty, yes. Absolutely, the best Minmatar ship they ever made. The Rifter. What can we call it? Go-kart? It basically is a go-kart. Let's have a look at what we've got to work with. This is what you get to work with. Yeah, one rust bucket, a few mid slots, and only a few low slots, and shamedly only 3 high slots. Yes, folks, the Minmatar couldn't even afford to fit the fabled 4th gun, which used to exist. Yes, a Rifter with 4 guns. Nowadays it doesn't. It was deemed too powerful This rust bucket was deemed too powerful to have 4 guns. That's how good it is. Right, so what do we get? We get a ship with traits. We get small projectile turret. Fall off, rate of fire. No damage bonus. This thing is that dangerous, it doesn't get a damage bonus. And it's armor or shields. You get a choice. Space scoopers, not engines, yes. You're right there. You are right. What is the point in this ship? What is the point of flying this? It's as scary as hell. That's one thing, to fly it. How do you fly it? That's the other thing. You can fly this like the Kestrel, or you can fly it like the Punisher. Depending on your skills, of course. I haven't got any, so. When the rusty ship held together with duct tape is so OP that they took off the DP bonus and a high slot, you know that there's something special about this ship. To fit it, I think I might go to Jita, but we'll go to HQ first and pick up any bits and pieces we might need there. We have to decide how we're going to fly it. First thing you're going to notice is the speed and the lack of ship. Yeah, just look at it, it's brilliant. I used to call it a pod racer, but now the Armar shuttle has got that name because it looks a bit like the pod racer used in the film. 2 engines tied to the front with duct tape. Yeah. Interesting stuff, but I love it. This is one of those ships you can make, remake, readjust, do millions of different things with. It can be fitted so many different ways, there's no right or wrong way to fly it.
Warp drive active.
That ship is rated for atmosphere flight, but it will probably bounce off and get destroyed. So much space that it needed extra large space scoopers to compensate for the air intake. Oh yeah. Got lots of engines. In fact, I think that's all it has got these days. So we need to find a rifter fit. And there's only one rifter fit I will ever put on this, and it's PvP. This is a pointless ship for PvE. You can do it. You can play like the Kestrel. Not a problem. You can go and do level 4s with it, like the Kestrel. No problem. Would you want to? Look at this ship. What does it demand? Excitement. That's what it demands. I'm not going to show you how I'm going to fit it today. I'm going to keep people in suspense because there's no one correct way of doing it. Minmatar, we need a new ship. Yeah, only buy these in 2s because you're going to lose one. Cubbo, are you okay for ships and stuff? Minmatar, and make it a large. Large with intakes.
Drive active.
They make very good PvP ships because they are so disposable. The closest thing we have in real life is the Bic pen. Yeah. That's how many you should have of them. You should buy them in packs of 5 and expect to, well, lose a few as they roll under the carpet. Yeah. I used to class this as the best ship in the game. I no longer think so. I think it's the best frigate pilot's ship for pilot training. If you want to train yourself in flying frigates, this is the best ship. But just remember to look under the bed where you might have lost one. You don't even get a cockpit, mate. You just get a seat. There's none of this cockpit rubbish. You don't get walls and a ceiling. There's no luxury like that. There's no ejection mechanism when you see your pod. It just falls to pieces and your pod's left there.
Accepted.
That's why I was flying my pod earlier, for a bit of practice. I need to look and see what I'm missing before I can... Right, okay. Okay. Not a problem. Understand. Okay, so I am not going... I'm going to leave this open to debate. But I already know what guns I'm putting on. And there's only 3 guns in the whole wide world I want to put on there. I bet I can't use them. But anyway. I think we're going to wrap it up. Sorry, Cubbo. I know you're only just back now. But you're now up to date with Wednesday. And the body's duct taped to the engines, basically. Yes. You're up to date with events today here. Tomorrow, I will be on my tertiary character. It is Thursday tomorrow. As we go pirating around in... It's going to be low sec tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to low sec. Got something slightly different in mind. Might include a bit more travel, and we'll see what we can do. But yeah, definitely a bit more messing around with my Gurista pirate now. He's actually skilled up in the ship he's flying. So he's at average skills now, and I think I want to test it out a bit more than I have done so far. In the meantime, I want you all to take care. Sil, thank you for the fun there and joining in with the Navy... What is it? Hook Bill? Yeah, the Hook Bill. Or Bill Hook. Hook Bill, yeah. And that was good fun. That was good fun on the level 4s. A pod duct taped to 2 engines. That's basically it, yeah. The idea of the Minmatar ships is to be as raw and as, you know, as... No messing around. Fun ships. And that's what they are. Thank you to everybody who's popped by today, and expect an email from me in about 15-20 minutes, Cubbo. Something I need to tell you. Right, take care. Catch you tomorrow. I'm going to be a pirate tomorrow. Why not? Always adds to the fun. And you lot have fun too. Don't forget that. Even when things kick you in the nuts. Stand right up. Say, off with you. Go have fun. Bye.